Good afternoon, everyone. Organavate here, and I am back after quite a long time of not being on the channel, actually, about a week. And unfortunately, the iPad seems to be a bit broken. Not too sure what's caused that, hence why we're back to the old system for today. That will be fixed in future streams, obviously. However, let's put all of that aside. It is the channel's first ever long-haul Transatlantic stream, and we are in the ToLiss A340 as well. Unfortunately, I couldn't justify the price of the A330. It was ridiculous. So, yep, 340 it is. I bought this back in X-Plane 11, hence it was fairly cheap to bring over to X-Plane 12. So I do still have it. Okay, so let's have a look through the flight plan. We are obviously in the A340. We are Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha today. Lufthansa flight. Cruising at flight level 390, cost index of 42. And we've got a takeoff weight of 268 tons, which is exactly 100 tons lower than our maximum takeoff weight, so we're fine with that today. Max shear rate 3.8, which again is fine in a flight time of 3 hours and 45 minutes. Here's our route. Nothing too much to say about that. Track mileage of 1,729 miles. And a plug fuel of 45 tons. Now we do have plenty of weight to spare, so I reckon we'll take 55 tons since it's our first time being in the 340. Good to have a bit of extra fuel. Okay, so and CNR then is going to be 7.8. So yeah, 55. So yeah. Alright, grid more, there shouldn't be anything here, because we are just crossing the ocean. And let's scroll down to have a look at some metars and weathers. So, significant meteorological conditions, wind shears, basically. I don't like the look of that too much. Okay, so destination airport then is no significant change. 8,1017. It's not normal, is it? That the normal form. Anyway, ETOPS airports then, so here in Fortaleza, Pinto Martin Airport, scattered at 2,500 feet, QNH 1012, and a bit of wind, 18 knots of wind actually. And in Cape Verde then, that's another one of our alternate airports, a good alternate. Very familiar with Cape Verde, and it's not too far from Dakar. Broken at 1,400 feet, scattered at 20,000. Okay. Departure. Yes. Okay, so basically the weather isn't great, but it's absolutely fine. That's what I'm taking away from it. Right, let's have a look at our trip wind then. Tailwind of 10 knots helping us along today. And we are... where's the propo? I'm not too sure. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Right. So, this is fairly important. ETOPS. So, what can we gain from this? We'll have more of a detailed look at this when we're setting up the aircraft. One of the other things, Tropo 51. So we are actually below the Tropo the entire way. which is quite nice. Okay, let's have a look at the charts. So, airport charts in Fortaleza here. We are parked at stand 207 today, so where's that? It's just here. And a departure today is on runway 13, which means it's a nice short taxi. I'm expecting pushback facing northwest, along and then Kilo, then Papa, or maybe even Bravo if we can get away with it. We might be able to. No single engine, well, obviously not 4 engines, but we'll start all of the engines on pushback and then taxi because it's a very short taxi. Okay, let's go and find the aircraft then and we'll get set up. Here we go, and we can get right into the aircraft and start setting up. Now, this is default sounds in the ToLiss here because I can't be bothered to get a sound pack. It sounds perfectly fine as it is. So first thing then, spoilers, flaps. Get them up. Spoilers, flaps, parking brake, engine mode selectors, thrust levers, radar and predictive wind shear, transponder set to 2000, and fuel pumps. Where do we find them? Right, I'm pretty sure they're our fuel tanks. No. And, of course, I'm not following any sort of SOP in this thing. I've got no clue, except it's an Airbus. So do please correct me if I do get anything wrong. Right, I believe that's good. Let me just... Oh, wait, actually, data. Aircraft status, delete them. Init request, hopefully this will work. There we go, perfect. And what we will do is just get in our fuel requirement, which is going to be... Oh, we'll check this against our flight plan actually, because those figures don't look right. 0 fuel weight 22,224. Oh, yeah, okay. Let's increase this a bit. 2, and then we can get 4-ish. Yeah, that's more realistic, I would say. 50, 60 tons, that'll be fine, because once we wait for the APU and stuff, so quick defuel, refuel, apply those load settings, yes, absolutely fine. Okay, so DIF, and departure is going to be runway 13, and it's going to be no star, insert, no SID, sorry, and then we would vector ourselves. It's not going to show. Arrival then is going to be the ILS Zulu. We'll work that out when we get closer, but let's go with Zulu for now. PIV, say 1 Delta. Pedro, hello. How are you? I'm very well, thanks. Are you new to the channel? It's great to have you here. And it's been an empty chat so far, so great to have someone to talk to. Right, which star? PIV, say 1 Delta. There we go. This one. Flight plan, and insert that. Copy the active, and it will be just, I believe we can just do Let me just check that. No. Yeah, we can, what we'll do is just do SB Z13 and we'll just do 090 at 25 miles. There we go. And there we will hold, computed, return, and then great, Pedro. Well, it's great to have you here. And then the runway here is plenty long enough to facilitate our return, so we'll stay in the hold, make our minds up, but my immediate thought would be to come back here, so I'll just put that in. And yeah, we'll just get some sort of approach. I would want an ILS, ideally. Insert that. Secondary flight plan, RadNav init B. Okay then, 55 tons, 60 tons we've actually got, and it's a CNR of 7.8 tons. So final then, 4.7, 30 minutes, landing weight 253. Init B and performance. Right. Let's calculate the performance. Weight and balance. So takeoff weight 282.9. So we'll leave it at that. Hello, Flying Cube. How are you? Right, so 30 degrees 1011. We'll just check that weather 1011. Okay, let's have a look then. External chase. Here we go. We are in a Lufthansa aircraft today, Cube. I'm very well, thanks as well. Unfortunately, the iPad system is a bit broken, Cube. So, we are back to the old system for today. Right, anyway, we'll get back inside in a moment. Yes, it's very nice, and I do have wing views set up, so, oh no, wait. Oh, for goodness sake, wait, let's just, let's set up, oh dear, how do I, there we go. Oh no. What? Oh, my aircraft is broken. View external. Right, what has gone wrong here? 8. Ah. Something has just gone weird with the views. What on earth is this? This is really odd. Why can I not get back? There we go. Right, let's just stay in this view for now. I'm not too sure what's gone wrong. And the other thing I do need to do is just quickly connect to VATSIM. Not that there's going to be any traffic online anywhere near us, but you know. 73 Tango Alpha, 73 Tango Alpha. We are a type A340-6. Connect. Control Windows T and put that there. Okay, Cube. Yeah, that's fine. Right. Oh, that's what went wrong, okay. 284, 25.5, let's just... Yes, Pedro, not too many people use it anymore for some reason. Config 1, air conditioning off, we'll see if this works. Flex 63, that's fine. And the other thing I will just have a look at quickly is, can we get away with the intersection? So 800, 200. So again, being conservative here, 63, yeah, that should work absolutely fine for us. So it's a flex 63. Flex 63. Config 1, then it's going to be up 3.2, I believe. 3.5. And then V speeds are 156, 166. So a bit of a split there. 166, and then P2 is 172. Perfect. And status is okay. Regulator takeoff weight 346.8, which we are below. Right, let's see if I can get some information on noise abatement procedures. We might not be able to. Noise abatement procedures, execute specific to 900 feet, then between... Ooh, okay. So it is... Okay, 900 and 3100. So 983, and then 31. This is an interesting procedure. I'm not 0983 and then 3183. Also, have you seen the... That is School Cube. That's very cool. Where, do you know, is there a date for it or not yet? So 0983. Okay, so very low altitudes there. Data init flight plan, secondary flight plan, radnav, init B, performance, all filled out. Fuel has been loaded. We'll get the fuel bumps on. Oh, they're not releasing a date for it yet, okay? I'm sure they will do at some point. Right, I was showing you the views I had set up, so we've got all of the basic views you'd expect all in there. Did say the performance will be about 25%. Oh no, that's not great. Perhaps some performance issues. Right, QNH1017 will just verify that. That should be 1011. So we'll just fix that, and it's time for a departure briefing. Oh, The A380 will be a really good Christmas gift. Yes, it would be, Pedro. That's a very good point. If it does get released before Christmas, I think I'm going to have to fly that on the Christmas special on the channel. Yeah, I think that's a possibility. Okay, departure briefing then. So the weather here in Fortaleza is absolutely fine. Visibility isn't an issue. QNH 1011 set 3 times. And no NOTAMs that we have to be aware of, as we are in a sim. Aircraft then is a fully functioning Airbus A340 with Rolls-Royce engines. We'll just check that. Rolls-Royce Trent, yeah. With the Rolls-Royce engines, we do have a functioning weather radar and nothing else in the tech log. NOTAMs, nothing we have to be aware of, and threats. Threats here is it's an airport that I'm not familiar with. We do have a particularly low thrust reduction and then a higher acceleration altitude. That's because of the surrounding city around us, basically. And that, of course, is another threat if something was to go wrong, as we do have high density population below us. However, we do have a huge ocean as well, out to the west, which brings us on to eventualities, or what we do in an emergency. So, should we have an engine failure or something of that nature, we will push the level off as long as we're above 1,000 feet. And we will activate the secondary flight plan, and no actions below 400 feet other than to raise the landing gear. Okay, and then we'd carry on out at a heading of 27090 degrees for 25 miles and hold. Okay. You're doing a 9-hour one, Cube. I couldn't do that. Not right now. Okay, so how we're actually going to fly the departure then. For this, we will consult the charts. We'll get that one away. Right, there we go. Okay, so how we're going to fly the departure then is we are going to climb out, and then once we are above 1,600 feet, we will proceed direct to the point Asovo, and we will keep the aircraft config 1 until we level out that turn and pass Asovo. And no restrictions, except obviously stay below 250 knots, below 10,000 feet. Other than that, there are no hotspots that we have to be aware of. It is an in-section departure via Bravo. Start all engines on pushback, then taxi. The departure itself is going to be a flex departure, config 1 with a stop margin of 141 meters. Status is okay, and we've got a 23 knot headwind, which is a bonus. Great. Departure briefing is complete. Pinto Martins traffic. Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha stand 207, pushing back now on Alpha facing to the northwest, correction, not on Alpha, then taxiing via Kilo and Bravo, holding Bravo for departure runway 13, Pinto Martins. Okay. Better push back and pre-plan the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
We are ready. Pushback, start pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Right, let me just do something quickly. Right, I'm sure you are not expecting what I'm about to do. If I can find it, that is. Let's hope I can. Here we go. Perfect. Yes, Pedro, lots of people have said that. I'm glad you think it's good. Some people haven't been quite so positive. Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this Organ Aviator aircraft. Hand luggage is provided for in the overhead compartments or underneath the seat in front of you.
Okay,
All items containing liquids must not be placed in the overhead compartments. All aisles and exits must be kept clear, and in the unlikely event of an evacuation,
Okay, all doors and
hand
hatches are
luggage
closed.
must remain on
Ready to
board.
connect.
Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft, and the no smoking signs will be illuminated for the duration of the
Yes,
flight.
Cube.
If you require any further assistance, please do not hesitate to contact a member of the cabin crew,
Right.
and they will be more than happy to help you. Thank you.
So, did you like those? Oh shoot, does it? Right, let me change that immediately. Right, let me change that. Did you like that announcement that just played, by the way? I'm sure you're wondering how on earth
So
I
connected
managed
and
to
bike
do
paths
that.
been inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake is released, although it's not quite. DLH and save. Right, that should be better, and then we will get the chocks. Oh, shh!
Starting pushback.
Oh,
and
no.
you may start engines.
Don't worry about that. Right, it will be fine. Nothing happened. Don't panic. Right, let me just... I never said that I was operating according to SOP on this flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Organ Aviator. Your safety is our top priority. There are 8 emergency exits, 2 at the front of the aircraft, 1 either side. 4
Not
in the
quite
middle of the
accurate for this
2
aircraft,
either
but,
side,
you know,
and 2 at the rear
very
of the
close.
aircraft, 1 either side. The cabin crew will now point out the nearest exits in your area. Please take time to locate your nearest exit, which may be behind you. In the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Smoking, including the use of electronic cigarettes, is not permitted at any time on board this aircraft, and the no smoking signs will be illuminated
yes,
for the duration
Pedro, it's very
of the
annoying
flight.
when you do.
For the safety
You know
and
why it
comfort
is
of
though? It's
all on board,
because
passengers are
on
not
the
permitted to
Phoenix
consume
and the
their own
ToLiss
alcohol.
A340
And for
I
your
have it
safety,
set so
please
the
follow all
APU is
instructions given
started,
to you by
so
the crew and comply with the
yeah,
safety
flanky,
signs
but then
located
on the
throughout the
Boeing
cabin.
it's fair enough
We are
because
pleased
it's
to inform you
difficult.
that portable
I
electronic
shouldn't have
devices
let
may
this
be
happen.
used during takeoff and landing, so long as the flight safe mode is selected. Larger items such as laptops must remain stowed until after takeoff.
Alright, there
Then
we
they
go.
may be used permitted. The flight safe mode is selected.
We can
Any
set a
devices which
stop
do not have
altitude
the
of
flight safe mode
9,000
must be
feet.
turned off for the duration of the flight.
Operation
The charging
complete.
of
Set
electronic
parking
devices
brake.
in the toilet compartments is
Parking brake
prohibited
set.
at all times.
No,
And items
no,
connected
played
to
out
power
our
banks
flight
must
plan,
now
that's...
be disconnected.
Oh my god.
You must immediately inform a member
This
of the
is-
crew if any device becomes hot, produces smoke, gets lost, or falls into the seat structure at any time during the flight. Fasten your seatbelt by inserting the metal end into the
Is it
buckle
cube?
and tighten
Great.
by pulling the strap.
Okay,
To
in this
release,
case,
lift the buckle cover. You must keep your seatbelt fastened at any time that the
disconnect.
fasten seatbelt sign
Flight
is turned on.
plan,
However,
and
we
we'll just
recommend you
do
keep it fastened at all
1-3,
times while
yes,
you are
that's
seated.
fine.
In the
SOVO,
event of a
and
loss of
then
cabin pressure, oxygen will be
we can do
provided.
that once we're in the
Masks
cruise.
like this will drop from the panel above you.
DIFS,
If this happens, remain seated. Pull the mask
then
down
it's
and
gonna
towards
be...
you to start the flow of oxygen.
be...
Place the mask over your nose and mouth
So it's
and
disconnected
breathe.
and bike path has been
1-3.
removed.
With the
Hand signal on the
elastic
left.
band.
We'll see you next
0
time and have a good flight.
25 miles.
Make sure to secure your own mask before helping other passengers.
Hold,
A life jacket is located
Computed.
underneath your seat. If
return,
required, pull the tab and remove the life jacket
and then
container from its
SP,
stowage. Pull the tear strip and remove the life
Z.
jacket. Place the jacket
and
over your
then
head,
from here
pass the
it's
longer
an
strap
arrival
behind your body,
ILS
and connect
something.
the buckles together.
Okay,
Tighten the waistband to
DIFS
fit.
init
Do not
B.
inflate your life jacket inside the aircraft, but when you're outside the aircraft,
Oh,
pull the red
why is
toggles
that
sharply
then?
downwards to inflate.
Right.
The red tube is designed to add air to the unit if required. There is a light and a whistle for attracting attention, and we also carry flotation devices for infants and babies. All of this, along with further information, is found on the safety card, located in the seat pocket in front or to the side of you. Please study this carefully. Your seat back should now be in a fully upright position with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away. Your window blind should be open and your seatbelt securely fastened. The cabin crew will now make their final checks before we depart. Thank you for your attention and thank you for flying with Organ Aviator.
56, there we go. Zero fuel weight is 22.4. 56, there we go. Which makes a takeoff weight 280, yeah, which is fine. Okay, so our performance figures stand 56 tons, 7.8 alternate, and then, sorry about this, this really shouldn't have happened. And yes, Cube, I should be on Unicom really, but there is no one around us, so it really doesn't matter. And then performance figures still stand, so it's 155, or is it 156? 156. 166 and 172. Flex 63, config 1-up 3.5 in there. And not that one, F63. Perfect. 0980/3180. 980. Perfect. Okay, right, we're ready. And APU bleed can come on. Ignition starting engine number 1. Perfect. Beacon light on. Right. We can watch this from wing view, I guess. Oh, actually, the thing I love about this. Watch these ailerons, sir. That's so satisfying. Watch these ailerons in a moment. Oh, didn't you see that? That was awesome. Right. Yeah, we've got... Oh, dear. Thank you, Cube, for spotting that. Get the block time started. Engine number 1 is available. Starting engine number 2. We are running not too far off schedule. I was 20 minutes late starting the stream, but I've almost caught that up. We may as well run through. Yes, Flying Cube, you should be employed as a first officer, I think. Right, no smoking, seatbelt signs can come on. Not sure why they weren't on. Okay. Transponder can also come on. Engine number 2 is available, starting engine number 3. This is a huge aircraft. There's no sort of getting away from it. It is an absolute beast. And well, it's quite a short runway. I'm just aware of that. I mean, if we bought it V1, we have supposedly got 141 meters available. Right, engine number 3 is getting there. Engine number 3 is available. Starting engine number 4, there's the automatic trim. That happens in the heavy Airbuses, so we don't have to worry about fiddling with that. Right, last engine then. Get the taxi light on. And we will run through the official checklist for the 320, so who knows, it may or may not be accurate for this, if I can even find it. Official checklist, there we go. Engine number 4 is now also available. Okay, we'll just put that to one side. Yeah, so let's get that. So engine mode selected back to normal. Arm the ground spoilers. APU can come off. Beacon light is on. Taxi light is on, and we will arm that. Flaps 1 selected, and we will now run through a checklist. So cockpit preparation, then gippins and covers removed. Fuel quantity is 56,000 kilograms. Checked and balanced. Seatbelt signs on. It is 3 nav green by Rakian H1011 set 3 times. Parking brake is currently set. Takeoff speeds and thrust have been confirmed. Windows are closed. Beacon light is on. After start checklist, then anti-ice is not required. Ecam status check. Pitch trim has been set automatically. Rudder trim is neutral. Taxi checklist. Then let's do that on stand. So flight controls full left, and the roll spoilers full right, and the roll spoilers neutral. Block full down, neutral. Rudder full left, rudder full right, rudder neutral. Flight controls are full free and have the correct movement. And radar unpredictable wind shear. Flight controls full free and correct movement. Flap setting config 1 checked. Radar unpredictable wind shear on and auto. Engine mode selected to normal. Ecam memo takeoff no blue. Cabin is secured. Parking brake released. Here we go. Okay, let's check the brakes as well. Yeah, brakes are fine. And we'll just get up our taxi camera, which should help us a bit for this turn coming up. Okay, use a bit of the brakes and there we go, look at that, perfectly on the taxiway marking. And again, same sort of thing here. Okay, taxi camera can come off then. Takeoff checklist then. TCAS can go to TARA. We'll get the packs off when I find them. Packs 1 and 2 off. Lights on. Oh dear, what's that? Off. Strobes on, yeah. Lights on, Andy-cam memo, takeoff, no blue. Pinto Martin, traffic, Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha via Bravo, lining up and taking off runway 13, Pinto Martins. I've only actually flown into this airport once on flight sim. Well, into it and out of it once. I once flew a 3-legged flight right from the Falklands up to England. That took 3 days, I think. I did a flight a day, so the first leg went from the Falklands up to here, then we went from here up to Madeira, and Madeira to Bristol. Right, let's get this line up as good as possible. Oh, that's a rubbish lineup. We underdid that. Get the sounds up a little. Let's see if we can do that. Okay. Right, we'll just have a re-attempt at that lineup. Right, let's go. Well, I don't want to waste any more runway, so that's gonna have to be it. Start the chrono then. Set 1.05 or something on the EPA. Half side stick forward, brakes released. Set takeoff thrust, man flex. Abort the takeoff. Right. Parking brake set. That was not good. Yes, I know it wasn't. What on earth went wrong just then? We'll just get that. Flight controls 3.5. 3.5, okay. Okay. Right, we'll have another go at that. Let's just... Yeah, there's no way we used 100 meters, okay. Parking brake released. Hold it on the toe brakes though. Reset the chrono. And start the chrono. Half side stick forward, brakes released. Set takeoff thrust, man flex 63, SRS, runway, auto thrust, blue. Thrust up. 100 knots checked. V1 continue. Rotate. Be careful of the tail strike. Positive climb, get up. Nav. Thrust climb SRS and heading now. Autopilot 1 and 1,600 feet, we can go direct now to Esovo. And there we go. Goodbye to South America. It's a very low climb rate. I'm not liking that too much, particularly. Yes. It's concerning me a tiny bit. I mean, it wouldn't be too good if we lost an engine or two right now. Okay, thank you. Well, I have to also go for a break once we get to the cruise to have supper, so I'll talk to you whenever you come in. Okay, and climb now. Yes, see you, Brazil. Oh no, wait, let's can't see the airport. I think it's somewhere back there anyway. Okay, and right, how is the climb rate? Anyway, flaps 1 up, speed's checked, and pack 1 can come on, followed by pack 2. Spoilers can order. Spoilers disarmed. Okay, spoilers disarmed. Lights, they can come off. Those lights. Perfect. And set standard pressure. And yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew have been released for duty. However, the seatbelt signs are still illuminated, meaning that you must remain seated until they have been turned off. Thank you.
Okay, and we can set further climb. I'm not sure what it is. I don't think that's realistic what the ToLiss does there. Unless we were an outstart, which is possible. Right, let's look. Optimum is 3.6 at the moment, so we'll go up to 3.6. Yeah, I think we were an outstart just then. Yes, Pedro, unfortunately they're sort of being gotten rid of slowly. Obviously they're not very fuel efficient. "10,000 feet then. I don't see any reason to keep the passengers in their seats, so yeah, they can get out."
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt signs, meaning you are free to move around the cabin if you wish. However, we recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Thank you.
so a very long flight ahead of us. Now, there is a whole bunch of calculations that actually go into this. However, I am just going to do some rough ones. So, reference fixed, then it's just going to be Cape Verde, and we'll do a radius of let me think of this. Well, we can do a very rough radius actually. So if I just do that and then 1500, so 750 roughly, so 780. Oh, that should be 700. Oh, that's interesting. You should be able to do that, I'm pretty sure. Right. Okay, in that case. That is really interesting that we can't put that in. Information Alpha, welcome. How are you today? Adam or Rowan? This is really strange. Can I put in 99? Can I put in 100? I think this is the issue. No, can I put in 250? Can I put in 300? No, I can't. Okay, I will do in a moment, Adam. 250, can I put in 299? No. Can I put in 260? Okay, so 250 is its cutoff, I'm assuming. Right, let me just turn the sounds down so I don't deafen you though. We can get the playlist on as well, hopefully it's not rubbish. So we'll just get the playlist on. Right, let's look at the outside. Chase. Here we are, Lufthansa, Adam. Wait, let's see if I can get a more cinematic type of thing. This is what we want. Oh, what is it? There we go. Something like that. Linear spot. Yes, Adam, it is very nice. Issue is it's also extremely expensive. I only actually have it because I had it in X-Plane 11, and then I could just bring it across. Okay, let's see if we can... It's a very long aeroplane anyway. Where can we put maps there? the systems. The systems are very good, actually. The only thing, and of course I'm not a real Airbus pilot, so I don't know if it's realistic, but what strikes me as odd is the radius here. We can only put up to 250 miles. That's the only thing so far that's caused any issues. As for the systems, the ToLiss is actually based off of a much older version of the Airbus software, so it's going to be a bit different to the Phoenix. But overall, it's very good, yeah. And what I do like about the systems part of it is the performance calculator here. It gives you a stop margin, which is very important. Yeah. Yes, Adam, it is. Yeah. I'm not gonna go into that debate again. But all I am gonna say is I do really enjoy X-Plane as well. Yeah. Now, just something to do while we are in the cruise. If I can get it to work. Here we go. Just something I've been working on this afternoon. And it's not fully functional yet, but it will be at some point. Oh, gotta go. Okay, Adam, that's cool. Oh, we've got some fuel transfer in progress. Which one's that? We'll find out which one. Fuel. Okay, so that's balancing itself. Oh. Oh, I'm not happy about that though. Let's feed. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what that is. What on... is that a center tank? Right, let's have a look at what that is. So we've got fuel pumps, we've got engines. I think that might just be the aft tank, which would be... Oh, it's the tail tank. Okay, that makes sense. It's the tail tank. That's great. Right, as for what I've been working on this afternoon, and we can show that on stream. Let's see, it's nothing that's going to give away personal details, no. It's very cool. So, how do we... Game capture, let's see. No. And we can just put in... There we go. Games brought on. Chromium cannot be captured. Okay. Darn it. Okay, well, we can delete that, yes. Browser, no. Current display capture. Game capture, window capture, that's what we want. Create new. Okay. No. There we go, that's what we want. Okay, so let's bring that to the middle and increase its size a bit. Okay, this is what I've been working on so far today. Yeah. Okay, so this is a straightforward weight and balance calculator for the Cessna 172. Now, any figures you see on screen at the moment do not reflect real life figures because it has not been set up properly as yet at all. However, you get the idea, so you can just put in different masses. Actually, that more realistically would be 180. Let's put in 80 in the back seats and then fuel of maybe 80, no clue. Baggage, then let's put in 20 and compute. So this would actually work in real life. However, you get the point. The dot moves around. If it's outside of the envelope, it means you're not safe to take off. It's very basic. But yeah, that's what I've been working on. It will become accurate over time. And then you can just reset it. When you press clear, it will eventually sort everything back to normal for you, but that's not included at the moment. Just thought I'd share that. Cool, Mac out cruise. And that has worked out pretty much perfectly because I do have to go for supper in 3 minutes. So that's cool. And what was I going to look at? Yes, we probably ought to have a look. 370 now we can go up to. I want it to be as efficient as possible, so thrust climb, open climb, 370 blue. Look, they do include the tray table for you as well. Geography test tomorrow, be back in around 1 hour, have a safe flight. Thank you, Pedro. Good luck with your geography test. I will also be back in about half an hour, so yeah, you won't miss too much. Thank you very much for watching. Flying Cube, hello, what's gone on? What's happened? He's making 8 Dusseldorf scenery. Great, will you be purchasing that? That's the question, I guess. Mac out star, Mac out, and we can put, yeah, that's fine. And they're making a Zurich. Yeah, but you don't really need Zurich because Microsoft's Zurich is, well, Azobo's Zurich is quite good already. How many sceneries do you have from MK Studios, Cube? Right, let me just, Yes. Oh, what's... Cube, can I create a new scene in OBS before switching to that scene or not? Only one flight beam scenery, and I love... Yeah, flight beam is quite good. Not that I have any, but I've heard things about it. Oh, those sounds are awesome, I have to say. Actually, it might just be easier to put... yeah, don't worry, it might just be easier to put... Okay, and what we'll just do here is reduce the size of that a bit. How do we do that? Here we go, 256.72. Okay, and color, select color. Just do something like that. Perfect. Okay. Oh wait. There we go. Just put that somewhere like that, and put that on. There we go. Turn up the music a bit, and sim sounds can go even further down. As for MK Studios, I want their Lisbon and their Dublin V2 and their Barcelona and their Montreal. Basically, everything you want them to do. I really want flight beams Washington. Yes, so basically you want everything, okay. Right, anyway, I do have to go and get some food now. I will be back in about half an hour. Try to DM me on Discord or something if something goes crazily wrong. Hopefully it won't. And I'll see you then. Hello everyone, and I am back at last. So, you have just been cruising over the Atlantic. Nothing's gone wrong, I don't think. I have sort of been watching the stream. So, yes, anyway, let's get back to the flight deck and let's have a look at what exactly is going on. Okay, so we are up at flight level 370 Mach, out and nav. Right, first thing to do then, I think is probably sensible, is to do a quick fuel check. So we'll be doing that as soon as I have got everything I need up. So that's probably fine, yes, and then we'll get rid of that. Perfect, and then here we go. Let's get the iPad up. Oh dear. Wait, that, we can get that away. No, not that. There we go, and right, let's see if this will work. It should do, hopefully. Right, okay, so scrolling through, where's our next waypoint then? Oh, not for quite a while. Inbound 204 miles, where have we just passed? Plan. Susky. Inbound Susky, where's that? 04 north. Susky. Right, that's odd. Okay. Well, maybe we won't do a fuel check quite yet in that case. Let me just sort that out in that case. There we go. Okay. When we get to Sasky, we will do, no, this waypoint here, we'll do a fuel check. What we can do though right now is 37,374, so we can probably go up to 38,000, I think. We can do a fuel leakage check though, so fuel used is let me do a quick sum here, so get an idea. So 12,700, and then plus 43,380. 43,380 is 56,080. 56,080. 56,080. Perfect. So no fuel leaks. I'm happy with that, and it is still balanced. Yeah. It's very well balanced, actually. 10 kilos difference, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll just have a quick look. 374 still, yeah. An hour and 10 into the flight, so we'll be, well, probably about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. No, 2.5 hours, sorry, before we start descending. No, before we get on the ground. We'll just have a, yeah, I think that's a sensible thing. Now, the other thing is, I think there is a small chance that it might be a nighttime landing, which would be quite interesting. Because by the time we get into Dakar, let me just check sunset time in Dakar. (18:45 GMT). So yeah, it will be nighttime when we get into Dakar, which will be interesting. We'll have a look at the sunset, and obviously a few more threats to consider. Always fun. I'm not too sure where the sun is at the moment. Let's have a look. Let's have a quick look. Sun should be, yeah, the sun's behind us. So I'm expecting that to drop down quite a lot during our flight. Secondary flight plan, we can clear out, copy the active. And we can go to plan. And we can just put in Cape Verde, and into there it would be an arrival ILS 01. Yeah, that should be fine. Cool. And clear out the discontinuity. Perfect. Look at how well that links in together. Beautiful. So flight plan. There we go. We can just put in GOBD into there. Have a look at the distance, and it will actually be flight plan. You can sort out the arrival actually, so it's going to be 01. 01, let's just go Zulu at the moment, and it will be R1 Delta. Insert, and let me have a quick look at the charts. So I'm just having a look at the charts off of the screen at the moment. So ILS Zulu, here we go, let's see. That's fairly straightforward. What about X-ray, Kiko, and Yankee? Okay, Yankee we're not doing. Could probably just about get away with doing X-ray. What we'll just do is cycle through the flight plan. Let's just. Yeah. Although, if we do arrival ILS X-ray, 501 Delta. Insert. What does that do for us? Barely anything differently, actually. Although, yeah, we'll leave it as that, I think. If you are enjoying the stream, please do leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. It does help out the channel a lot, so I do appreciate everyone who does that. Right, 375390, and we are at 38. Okay, right, I'm happy. So, I guess what we should really do now is discuss our options. Now, I am going to use a very scientific type of, well, a very scientific way of doing this, not really. This is basically just an overall picture of where we are. So this is us, obviously, the only aircraft in the sky. You can click on it. Okay, so this is us. We have departed out of Fortaleza over here. So pretty much if we do have any issues, I would be tempted to divert back to Fortaleza at the moment. Of course, the runway is fine. Should it be anything severe, however, we probably wouldn't opt for that. We are over a built-up area there. We do have options up in Cape Verde, which isn't too much further away, considering we do have that tailwind. Other than that, we really don't have any options. It is empty. We have Ascension down here, which is a potential, although it's quite a long way to fly and they don't really have many facilities there. So I would be tempted just to return to Fortaleza at the moment, should anything go wrong. With the only other potential being to go to Cape Verde at the moment. The other thing is I am tempted. We did leave with more than we needed as far as fuel goes, so extra, we've got 11 tons extra fuel, so we could probably up the cost index, but I'm just a bit conscious of time, so if we up the cost index to 75, what does that do? Let's put it up to 110 then. There we go. Just increase the speed a tiny bit, so we'll probably burn a small amount more fuel. We've not really gained anything actually by doing that. What does fuel prediction say? 10.9, yeah, we're still fine. It's gone back to, no, it's gone to 10.9, okay. You can see it's just, the sky's just starting to turn colour a bit. Strobes should be on, I'm not sure why they're off. They're probably on because I think they were set to automatic, so... So anyway, I've heard some information about the fly-by-wire A380. Supposedly that's releasing in some sort of alpha state at some point, which they reckon is at a high enough standard to be flown on VATSIM, so we'll have to check that out when it comes out, I guess. And if it is up to a good standard, there is a small chance of us using it for the Christmas special. I've still not decided exactly what we're doing for that, so if you do have any suggestions, be sure to join our Discord. Post your suggestions either in there or in the chat here. I'll be very interested to read them, because I'm not sure at all what we're gonna do. I'm thinking of just, well, the obvious one would just be taking the Phoenix from probably Bristol up to Rovaniemi and back, although that just sounds a bit boring to me. I'm looking at doing something a bit different to everyone else. Ooh, why did the engines just spool back? We're losing altitude, which is interesting. Okay. Let's look at our optimum 376 now. Let's see how much fuel we're actually burning. 130 kilograms a minute. Okay, that's a lot. Right, let's set up another view. Wait, do we have... Oh, we don't. We need that view for the screen, don't we? That's like our, that's our replay view. We can't forget that one. Somewhere about there, and then I just usually zoom in a bit. Something a bit like that, maybe. Yeah, that's a good one. Control 3. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Yeah, 3. And then we want, well, I want something, like, where do we have to put it? Somewhere. No. Carry on forward. Right, we are in front of the wing. That's no, a row forward. There we go. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's put it in this window. Yeah, that's nice. Control 2, and then we'll do the same on the other side. Control 1, so 2, 1, 3, 6, 5, 8, and 9. There we go. I probably ought to type into the chat that I'm back. There we go. Fix info, 39, okay. Fix info. Radial UTC distance and power. I'm surprised that this page isn't working as I was expecting it to. Checking the overhead, no fault lights, which is what we want. Oh, we do have sun visors in this. That's a neat feature. Do they all work? Which ones work? Let's see. Which ones work, which ones don't. That one doesn't appear to. Let's see about this one. No. Is it a hidden sort of eclipse spot? Doesn't appear to be. What about if we... No. Oh, so it's only these two. Anyway, that's still quite neat. Now 30, let's see. 376 still. 1,000 miles to go. We can have a look in what ACAR's stuff is. What sort of stuff is in the box. Comms. Config, no. AOC menu. Destination ATIS. Let's have a look at this. And ATIS. Right. Oh dear. Wait, I think... No. We just put in... Can we... Yeah. Let's see if we can... ATIS. Wait, actually no, let's just clear out all of them. Let's do meta. Just meta with that one. No. Clear. And we want meta there. Meta. Oh. That's interesting. How do we... Satcom data link not available. Aha, right. Let me just enable data link. Toggle settings. Navigator is on. Fault sound accounts. Joystick actions. Enable second stick. No. Simulation config. Satcom antenna. This should. I was sure that you could enable a Satcom antenna. Oh yes, that's good. We'll turn that off. Save preferences. There we go. Oh no. What have I done? Oh wait, no, that needs to be on, save. There we go. Right, perfect. You can see the sunset is sort of starting a bit. Definitely gonna have happened before we get to Dakar anyway. We can probably update the passengers as well, so does the PA work in PA? Oh dear. No, not like that. Yeah, it's this button here, that's what we want. Ladies and gentlemen, from the flight deck, your captain speaking. We are about 2 hours and 15 minutes from being on the ground. And there should be a lovely sunset out of your window in about half an hour. And we're currently at flight level 380, that's 38,000 feet, and everything is looking absolutely fine. We've got about 15 knots of tailwind helping us along today, and just sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of your flight, and I'll catch up with you prior to our descent. Bye-bye. Right, Pedro, so we are about 2 hours and 15 minutes away from Dakar, maybe just a bit more. But yeah, flying at 380, I climbed a bit. As we burnt some fuel. We'll climb a bit again in a few minutes. But I'll show you where we are over the Atlantic. This is the slightly crude method I've got of working out diversions and alternates en route. I've just got VATSIM up on my iPad. So, yeah, you can see we've got 987 miles. With a more accurate version of that would be found here. Right. So yeah, 968 miles to go. So yeah, we're going well. How did your geography revision go, Pedro? Why is it? I've never understood this about the ToLiss. It's really loud on one side and really quiet on the left. Europe's geography, that must be interesting. I do geography as well for A level. And Russia, yep. Russia has interesting geography. So what sort of level are you studying at? Are you in the UK or somewhere else? Just wondering, are you doing like GCSE or A level? See, this is really odd. It's really quiet, and then it's really loud. Actually, this is probably the best view at the moment. Right, we are scheduled to land at 9:01. It's also about the European population, so it's more like human geography then. I'm 16. I'm 16, Pedro, almost 17. So in the UK, I've just started my A-levels. So that's college here in the UK. So we can almost proceed up to 390. Because recommended max is 41,000, so yeah, let's get going up to our cruising altitude. Thrust climb, open climb, flight level 390 is blue. It's got surprising climb performance up here. I mean, when you think about how sluggish it was getting airborne, it's got decent climbing capabilities. I mean, we're doing 1,100 feet all the way up here, so that's not bad at all. Where is that light coming from? I'm assuming it's just as the light hits there, it's sort of, yeah, getting cast over, and then it's, yeah. Okay, Pedro, see you when you get back. Let's see where the sun is. Right, which one do we want? Here we go. Yeah, that sun is must start dropping very soon, I would think. Because sunset in Dakar was... Well, sunset in Dakar is literally right now. 895 to go. So... okay. Hours, yeah. We've got some clouds up ahead. They don't look very nice, though. Are we getting any weather radar returns? That's the question. Weather radar is on unpredicted wind shear. We might get some returns when we get a bit closer, but I'm not liking the look of them too much. Just check the cam pages then. No orange stuff, which looks all fine. Captain Crystal, welcome. How are you? Our first ever Transatlantic stream on the channel. Very short flight at that, but interesting all the same. Well, I say very short, about 4 hours. That's not very short. I'm back again. Welcome back, Pedro. So, Captain Crystal, what do you think about the fly-by-wire A380? I have heard that they might be releasing some sort of alpha version of it to the public, to the community at some point soon. If you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. If you haven't already done so, it is greatly appreciated. Yes, Pedro, maybe they'll launch it in December. Would be good if they did. Maybe even before. $847 to go. So oh, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. Yes, they might do. Though, wait, is Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 still scheduled for the 29th of this month? A month. It's, well, just over a month, 29th of November. It's October, I sort of forgot that just now. But I'm not liking the look of these clouds, though. They don't, and there were some significant stuff around. What's the weather radar thinking? Multi-scan, auto. Can we pick anything up? Wait, I think we... What's that? Gain, let's see. Get maximum gain, does that make a difference? No. I think if we leave it there, that would be the best. Tilt. 5 degrees. Oh, does the tilt function not work? I was sure that the tilt function worked. Maybe not. Oh well. We'll see if it gets any returns, but... Okay, so what is everyone's opinion on Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 then? That's another thing I'd be very interested to hear. Actually, let's start a poll. Will you be a first... No, will you purchase MSFS 2024 on day 1? Question mark. Yes, no, maybe. Start poll. So you're looking forward to it, okay? Yes, there are a lot of expectations for it that have to be met by Microsoft. Can you see the poll? It seems to be... can you see the poll? I'm not sure. It seems to be loading still, which is odd. I am going to turn the seatbelt signs on in case of some turbulence in a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing some unexpected turbulence and the captain has turned on the seatbelt sign. You must return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. Thank you.
Yes, Pedro, that's a good point. I will definitely wait to see what it's like. I'll be watching other streamers to see what it's like and then make up my mind. I'm actually working on a video at the moment looking at the benefits and stuff of X-Plane as well. It's a very overlooked sim, X-Plane, I think. Right, can we climb another level? Oh no, that's not what we want. Fuel protection, 11.7 fuel on board, 37 tons, 7.8, 4.7, 11 tons. Right, this calculation doesn't add up really. So let me just think about this for a moment. 2 hours into the flight, so 1 hour 49 is 109 minutes. 109 times by 130. 14,000 times by 1.1. 15,000, okay, 15,500. 15,500 equals 21,500 on the ground, okay, yeah. We have 21,500, 10 tons, yes, okay. Yeah, we've got enough fuel. I think we can turn the seatbelt signs back off. Yes, Pedro, well, I've just got like 5 songs playing on a loop because I can't be bothered finding more copyright-free stuff. It takes forever. But 2 of the songs are good. Glad you're enjoying them at least. Let's end that poll there then. Poll complete, 2 votes and 100% of people saying no. Okay, that's fairly conclusive then. See, that sun is starting to drop slowly. I'm not sure what this jet growth weight is. I'm assuming that's another way of putting fuel in, setting the fuel figure. Now what's... rudder trim, where is that? It's left 0.1, which is fine. We'll start an arrival briefing at some point. No rush to do that though. We are still 730 miles from Dakar. Oh, wait a moment, I think, cancel must caution. Aircraft is stable. Aircraft is still flying. No ECAM actions. Autopilot 1 engaged. I think I just knocked the rudder pedals. Nothing to be concerned about. Heathrow to JFK, I want to do this flight, maybe with the 747, yes, Pedro. Yep. So I guess you're a Microsoft Flight Sim user, based off of your interest for Microsoft Flight Sim 24. British Airways, of course, it has to be. Yep. Yes, Flying Cube, I know you've done a few. You've streamed a few, at least. What's your favourite aircraft to do a transatlantic flight in? Let me guess, the PMDG workhorse, the 777. Yes, PMDG 777. I very nearly bought that the other day, and I'm very grateful that I didn't. Yes, can't wait for the 350. I'm with you, Pedro. I cannot wait for the Builds 350. And of course the fly-by-wire 380, can't forget that. Bluebird 757, yep. Yes, Cube, that will be an awesome aircraft. All of these add-ons, it's crazy. Microsoft VATSIM A330, yes, that's another good one. Hopefully they've done a good job with it. I really hope that they've done a good job with that. It's just a preliminary landing performance status overweight. How on... Right, this is going to be an issue. Fuel prediction, gross weight, landing weight. Estimated fuel on board 26 tons, so 230 to 250. What on earth has gone wrong here? Yes, okay. 250 tons. We are right on our maximum landing weight, though. Jesus. Okay. Slight tailwind as well, just to consider. 26. Yeah, that's interesting. That is. Okay. Bluebird 757 might just very maybe be a first-minute purchase. Yes, Cube, but then you better hope that their servers don't die. I mean, it is the first aircraft that they've ever released, so they're... And I'm not judging them at all, but it has happened in the past where new developers, and even old developers, look at PMDG, where the servers have actually crashed. So it'll be very interesting, because it is very much anticipated. Thomas Cook Ops? Yes, Pedro. If Thomas Cook actually existed anymore. But yes, in seriousness, it would be great for some of that. And Retro Jet 2 Ops as well. Well, no thank you, but wouldn't that be the worst? Like, the last megabyte and the servers crash. That wouldn't be good. For Iceland Air 757, absolutely yes, you have to do that. Go up to your new Keflavik airport, Cube. See how it handles up there. Maybe make the runway icy. Some threats to consider there. United as well over in the US. Do they still operate the 757? I bought Keflavik for a reason. Yes, you did, and it's because your server voted for it, Cube. Yeah. That's why you bought Keflavik. I really need to change the text on that stream elements thing. No, they can't retire their 757s. That said, I think Jet 2 have retired theirs. I think that was their last season this summer out of Manchester. Pretty sure. We are closing in on Dakar pretty quickly now, and it is turning to night time as well, so that's interesting. We'll just have a quick look at the distance that we've got. Progress page 657. Then we go all, and then we kill the status, and it takes us to... Now, that is a trick I learned a day ago. So, Cube, in the fly-by-wire, or Pedro actually as well, when you are flying the Airbus, obviously it flicks through these pages automatically, depending on which phase of flight. But obviously during the cruise, you have a quick look through all of these. Have a quick look through, and if you do not reset it, you won't get, like, the spoilers when you're on the ground. They won't show. But how do you get it to reset onto the automatic pages? Cube, let's see if you know that. So look, we're just flicking through these. Yeah, great. We can just cycle through all of them as well. But how do we get it back to the automatic page? We're making good progress. 645. Click off the one that you are on now. It might work. Okay, yeah, that works. Another way of, well, yeah, that's literally it, but yeah, I only found that out the other day. It took me ages to work out why it wouldn't automatically switch back. You'd think the Airbus would be clever enough to do that. Obviously not, though. Oh no, you're... Do you prefer the 737 or the 777, or what do you prefer, Pedro? Right, and we are turning into night. Let's just get a screenshot quickly. Cover your ears a moment. There we go. I'm not sure. No, the volume should be fine for you. Oh yeah, that's the screenshot we want. Let me just get that quickly. beautiful. Let's just not keep that screenshot. Let's just post it in a few servers though, quickly. If we can. Let's see. Here we go. Cool. And let's just post it in your server as well, too. Screenshots, flights and showcase. No, that's not the right one. Flights and screenshots. There we go. And who else can we paste it in? We'll put it into the server as well. Who's got tag? I do not. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Actually, yes, there we go. Perfect. Hi, Lightspeed. How are you? I learned to fly bones. I always have difficulty in flying there, but I'm not used to it. Okay, Pedro. Well, if you ever want to learn, then just tell me. Because I can pretty quickly make a series on the channel for the Airbus if you want. Oh no, Lightspeed, it's not because of that. It is because I didn't set it up because it doesn't work with X-Plane as yet. Well, it does, but McAfee has advised me not to download XPU IPC, so I absolutely love. Yes, Flying Cube. Yep. Have got some as background noise. No. Oh, that's different. Cube. Right, we are heading into the night time. 600 miles to go. So right now, if something was to go wrong, I think we would be going to Cape Verde. It's probably just because if the way... yeah, Lightspeed. Maybe. However, I am not getting anything that McAfee doesn't recommend. For reasons that Cube and I know that won't be shared. In front of the end of those. Yes, Cube, probably. Oh, look at that, our speed has picked up a bit. We're now up to almost 500 knots of ground speed. Now this is odd. I've noticed this before, this thing on the panel. Is that meant to be there? I'm assuming it is. Yes, if you are enjoying the stream, please do leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already done so. It does greatly support the channel. And we will be starting our arrival briefing pretty soon, actually. Well, in about 200 miles anyway, 280 miles. Right, where is it? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, let's keep the light on, actually. There we go. Yes, flying Q, literally. Like, yeah. What's the longest flight you've ever been on in real life, Cube? Out of interest. I am assuming not very long, but I don't know. Right, let's see. 382. Yes, Cube, in real life. Why are these seats in this position? That's gonna frustrate me a bit. Do the no, they don't. 2 hours and 30 minutes is the longest flight you've ever been on. Jesus. Okay. See, the longest single flight, the longest time I've ever been in the air in one point is 11 hours. 11 hours with no seat back in-flight entertainment. And we are in cloud, I think. Are we? No, we're just coming out of it. Oh, we've got some rain. Will that rain? Not too sure. Yeah, Flying Cube, I'd reckon 3 hours would be okay. 4 hours just about. Anything longer than about 4.5 hours will just become boring, I think. I know flying cube, yet 11 hours, absolutely ridiculous. And without IFA as well is just, yeah, don't remind me of it. But yes, I will, just to put it into perspective, I can show you, actually, yeah, here we go. So if you think, right, so what did you say your longest flight was? Stansted here over to Sarajevo, which is over here. Yeah, so what's that, like there? Yeah, get that in your head, that distance. So it's 6 hours to go from Norton, which is up here. 6 hours to go down to, oh no, not there, further, Amilcar Cabral down here. And then a further 10 to 11 hours to go from there to here. There, that was the 11-hour flight all the way there. In real life flight speed. And flight sim, okay. What aircraft was that in then? Oh, reducing power. Tokyo to LAX, I guess Tokyo to LAX, you go the other way, don't you? You go from Tokyo across. .787 Horizon mod, okay. So do you have the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Sim then? Let's see if the wipers will do anything. Rain repellent? No, it won't. Because it's a very mucky windscreen at the moment. I think we're going to have to get the engineer on that when we get into Dakar prior to our return flight. Not that we're doing a return flight, I was just thinking realistically you'd want to get someone to clean that windscreen prior to another flight. Yes, Lightspeed, that is true. I am not too happy about what they're doing, I have to say. With the internet stuff. The only thing I would potentially change about the ToLiss, and I can't find any evidence or anything, but there is a small chance that it used to be like this. But I would make the AFB just a bit bigger, because it is very small. I've not got a 737. Why can I not see the message you just retracted? I should be able to see that, should I not? Surely I should be able to see that. Maybe not. That's weird. Let's turn the flight deck light on to low. There we go. So streaming in 1440, downloading scenery, airplane mesh, data elevation, and probably watching video in the back is too much for your internet. Yes, I would imagine so. Lightspeed, do you do any streaming at all? So our optimum, less than 500 miles to go now, which is good. Engine out go around gradient. I assume that's accounting for a single engine failure. Because I can guarantee on 2 engines it wouldn't climb that fast. In fact, I don't think with 4 engines it would. 14.1%, that is a steep gradient. I'm not too sure where they got that figure from, if I'm honest. Fair enough, Lightspeed. What happens if we put engine and wing on? That's weird. Why that would... Some things about this calculator are very good, and other things I don't entirely understand. For example, required landing distance. How does that go up with flaps full? That's odd. But the margin... yeah, that's odd. What's your YouTube channel called, Lightspeed? If you don't mind saying. This is funny. For all of the stuff that's older about the ToLiss, look at this modern screen, CCTV screen they've got here. Oh, that's actually a bit funny. Why is that oxygen mask thing open? That should be closed. That's odd. How do we close that? So on this channel is the one in chat right now. Okay. Let's see. Let's just now on no right, let's see. Some kid made 2 fake copies of my account with my old and he revealed his address, school and name. Yeah. Yes, Lightspeed. That's dumb. Right. YouTube.com/your channel. Oh, I can't find your channel. I literally cannot find your YouTube channel. I think I found it at some point, but I can't find it now. Right. Okay. 445. We have got a top of descent arrow showing 240 miles away. So we'll start. Oh, that's a good point actually. Wait. Yes. Oh, and we are a bigger channel than you, Lightspeed, by 1 subscriber. Although, to be fair, you've only done 30 videos, so your channel is overall more successful at the moment. Yep, fair play. I'll have to check that out later. Yes, Lightspeed. Well, there's always time to improve anyway. And you do gain knowledge about aviation from watching other streams and doing streaming yourself. I mean, when I started streaming, I had plenty of knowledge about aviation. I've been around aviation all of my life. But then through actually streaming repetitively, you get into a rhythm of stuff. Grab a snack because I'm hungry. I always go hungry at about 10 PM. Yes, see you, thank you, and hopefully you can watch our landing. It's going to be really fun, I think. Okay, so top of descent is in about 250 miles. Top of descent, okay. Our ETA is 2100 UTC time. Light speed. And I believe we are on track to make that. Oh no, 2053, we've gained 7 minutes. So, yeah. Which is about 20 minutes after I'd really planned, because I was about 20 minutes late starting the stream. So, right, we'll just get an update landing weight, quick updated landing weight, so 20. Okay, so 230, 250.1. Compute. What's our maximum landing weight? That's the question. 255. Okay, so we'll be fine basically. 1. I don't see us gaining that much extra fuel. 31.3, 37.1. Okay, so 240 miles. We probably ought to. Let's have a look. We'll start an arrival briefing fairly soon. Tail tank transfer is in progress again, so we'll just watch that, make sure it is fine. It is done automatically. Oh, they're feeding it forwards. Okay, that's interesting. Feeding it forwards quite quickly. That one, make sure they're balanced, which they are. It does a very good job of balancing them, actually. The only area of concern is the outermost tanks. They have a bit of an imbalance going on. There we go, reset that. Yes, top of descent is in just under 240 miles now. 228 in fact. Right, and we have got tail tank transfer is complete. Cool. Right, let's have a look at the arrival briefing then. So the weather into Dakar, let me just find that. Weather into Dakar at the moment is Cabo K, 29 degrees and 30 degrees, QNH 1011, and we've got 3 knots of wind, so pretty much perfect. We'll just set that up in the box. So QNH 1011, Cabo K 29 degrees, and the wind is going to be 280 at 3. Put that in there. It's going to be config 3 landing, and the approach is going to be ILS X-ray runway 01, which has a Cat 1 minimum for a category D aircraft of 490 feet minimum descent altitude, which is interesting. That's 10 feet above the aircraft category C. Not too sure why that is. Visibility then will be absolutely fine, because there is about 9,700 meters of visibility, which is absolutely fine for us. The aircraft then is still a fully functioning Airbus A340-600 working weather radar, and it's got the Rolls-Royce engines. A threat with the aircraft: it is a very long aircraft, meaning the risk of a tail strike. However, this will be mitigated by the fact that we will not exceed the red arrow shown very clearly on the PFD, and should we exceed that, it will be an immediate go around. No times then we are in the simulator, so it doesn't really affect us. And the threats to be aware of: it's an airport I've never been into. It is night time, and we are fairly close to our maximum landing weight, so that is another threat. And we have got an ever so slight tailwind, although it's not showing on the calculator. Okay, so we do have to carry out our calculation, so we'll just use the same data as we've just used. So 280 at 3. Outside air temperatures 29 degrees, QNH 1011. Landing weight, we will just verify that again, which is going to be 250.1. Config 3, we are going air conditioning on, pilot VAP none, brake mode low, and reverses idle, and compute that. This calculation gives us a margin, with a factored landing distance, a margin of 800 meters, and an engine out go around gradient of 14.5 degrees, and status is absolutely fine. Right, and we'll just verify that VAP of 155 in the box. 155 has been confirmed. So as I say, threats then is obviously it's a new airport, I don't really know. We'll just get the charts up on screen. So it is a 3-degree ILS with a platform altitude of 3 degrees, meaning we will intercept at 9 miles, which we can do. We'll clear out that, and we will just put in our airport. So it's going to be G-O-B-D, and the runway is going to be 01. Oh dear, 01. Radial then is going to be 186 degrees, and the radius of 9 miles, and we'll just confirm that. Fan view And yeah, it's an extended centerline as expected, which follows the approach path exactly. Okay, so should it be a go-around, and we are below the go-around altitude, which in this case is 3,000 feet. It will be thrust levers through to Toga, call for go-around flaps, which in this case is flaps 2, and once we have a positive rate, it will be get the gear up and climb away, hopefully. Right, I think the only other topic to touch on then is our energy management for the descent, so we'll talk through that as well. So top of the descent is calculated. Top of the descent is in about 160 miles, although we can confirm that. Let me just find that. 177 miles to the top of descent. And 39, 40, 120 miles it should take us to descend. So if there's a figure that concerns me about that, we'll initiate the descent out of. Okay, arrival briefing is complete. And the other thing we can probably do is approach via, right, Dakar. Oh, that's interesting. ILS X-ray, yeah. Well, Dakar, I guess, insert. And if we just go through the flight plan and zoom right the way in, it's not really made any difference. We'll probably vector ourselves anyway once we get in a bit further. And 300 miles we need to. Right, prior to our descent, wait a moment, the pilot is currently having there we go, okay. What view should we leave it on this one, I think? Right, see you in about 10 minutes. Okay, hello everyone, I am back. Right, I should actually be here until we land. Isn't that something? Right, so how far have we got? 240 miles. Until London, which is fine. So it's still 130 until still 130 until we start the descent. Arrival preparations are done, so we should know how we're gonna fly it. Let's get the dome light off, we don't really need it. There we... oh no, actually that's very dark. Let's get that back on. Let's have some opinions in chat then. Should we have the dome light off or on? The flight deck light, that is. Wait, let's have a look at those strobes. Can we see them? Oh, we can't. That's a shame. And it's greatly appreciated, everyone who has subscribed today. I know 2 people have. I'm not sure what's gone wrong with the alerts. Sometimes it's because the subscriptions are set to private, but anyway, I do appreciate everyone who has hit the subscribe button. Wait, let's see if this is... no, it's not really. It's okay. VT01. Hi, Lightspeed. And Flying Cube, welcome back. Sorry I'm a bit late back. Don't worry, Lightspeed, I was also away for about 10 minutes. You've got 8 likes. Yes, thank you everyone for 8 likes. It is hugely, greatly appreciated. And thank you, Cube. Lightspeed, the performance calculator. So, oh, you're all flooding back into the chat. Welcome back, everyone. Pedro. How's the performance calculator going? Lightspeed, I don't really like to give too much away as to how it's going. All I will say is you'll know when it's released. As for any more, I can't give too many details away at the moment, so sorry about that. That's probably not helpful at all, but you know, yeah. Well, you're all back in time for the landing, which is the important bit, and what a landing it will be into Dakar. And that night in the ToLiss 340, in a heavy A340, that we are pushing our maximum landing weight here. I can get the actual figure for our maximum landing weight. It is 259 tons and we're 250 tons, so yeah, we are pushing the limit a bit. We have got another tail tank transfer, which is interesting. No, we haven't. Auto brake. What does it reckon? Auto brake low will be enough to bring this mammoth to a stop on the runway, and with a, well, about 1,500 meters margin, I reckon, so I'm happy with that. These windshields are fogged up quite a lot, so visibility out of them may be something to consider. So Pedro, do you watch other streamers at all? I know you made a reference earlier to EasyJet Sim Pilot. It's a bit interesting that the alerts are not working as intended, because I did get a YouTube notification, and usually when I get a YouTube notification the alerts work. Unless there was one while I was away, which I don't know about. Which is possible. Let's have a look here. Oh no. Yeah, it's a bit odd. Anyway, I do... Oh, there we go. Right as we were saying there were no alerts. There goes one. Thank you, Ghostly Lurker, for subscribing. Greatly appreciated. I hope you like the sound effects as well if you heard them. I certainly like those sound effects, they're quite cool. Hopefully YouTube doesn't kill me for copyright. Right then, top of descent is fast approaching us, and it is in 50 miles, 55 miles, so, yeah, and we've got a tailwind now of 26 knots, so that's cool. It's very cool. say you recommended your channel and I like your content, and here I am. Thank you very much, Pedro. I am glad people are finding use out of my content. I do put quite a lot of time into it, and it obviously pays off. Anyone who I can help, it's great. And yes, I am in a lot of EasyJet Sim Pilot streams in the chat there. Hopefully we can build this channel up slowly. I mean, there's plenty of time to do so. And we have had 3 subscribers today, so thank you for every single one of them. And thank you for everyone who has liked, shared, subscribed. We do also have a Discord server if you do want to join that. I'm sure if you do want to join it, Cube can get an invitation link for you. Because for some reason, Nightbot doesn't seem to work. It does a few things, so it'll do that, it'll do these 2 commands, and it'll do that command. So it'll do 3 of the commands, it just won't do this command. Hold on. Oh, it's now given up doing the !donate command for some reason. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because that one's down in the bottom left of your screen if you're feeling extremely generous today. We're now competing for subs. Yes, we are, Lightspeed. Yes, we are, although your channel overall is more successful because you've done less videos and yet have almost the same number as me of subs. Maybe Nightbot doesn't like spamming the chat, so let me just remove those 2 messages and put in another one. Will it work? Ooh, will it work? No. Remove. There we go. And 21 miles, I'm guessing 22 miles until top of descent. We're gaining ground speed, 501 now. Knots of ground speed. And 19 miles until top of descent. Yes, Lightspeed, do you not like that? I thought that was quite clever to put that bit in the rules. If we meet each other in a stream of Gavin. Yes, Pedro. I would imagine we will, because I watch pretty much all of his stuff. So, yeah. There is also something that's being planned, which I can't talk too much about, though, at the moment. Yes, Flying Cube is in their chat as well, a lot, so you'll probably see him. So the question is then, where do I get my cabin announcements from? Let's see if you can guess. Cube, I would think you have the highest chance of guessing. Announcements such as, let's just make sure you'll be able to hear it. Announcements such as this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt signs, meaning you are free to move around the cabin if you wish. However, we recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Thank you.
Okay, Lightspeed reckons cabby. Cube, what do you think? And Pedro, what do you think? Alright then, we are at our top of descent, so 11,000 then. And pull. Thrust idle, open descent, flight level 110, blue. Lightspeed, it isn't cabby, it's actually my own program that I made. Yeah, it's my own program that I made. It's actually a very basic program. I can just show you it on screen. So if I do that for 2 seconds, that's the program. Look, it's got my own logo in the top left corner. It's just very straightforward announcements that I can click myself. But it does work very well. There we go. Right then, we are descending. Let's have a look at the VDOV scale. We are plus 800 feet, which is fine. So, here we go. We are descending. Right, I will also message someone who may or may not be able to join the chat. We'll just have a see if he can or not. Let's just copy the link and then we'll paste that there. Okay, we'll see if he comes and watches. Pedro, what is it that I should guess? Guess what? Something's happened. What is it? Alright, so we should be pitching off. That descent rate needs to reduce before we get too high. Too low even. Because low is exactly what I don't want to do right now. High we can deal with, low we can't so much. So I'm just going to pull speed there. And Mach 0.8, let's see if we can catch up to the profile again. Open descent. $380. Which app, Lightspeed? My announcements app. I can show you. It's very it's very boring. Windows theme or does it's a very generic app. Lightspeed. Yes, I put it together very quickly because it's never shown on screen, so it doesn't really have to look the part. But yeah, there it is. It's just a very straightforward thing. You toggle different announcements.
The captain has turned off the seatbelt signs, meaning you are free to move around the cabin if you wish. However, we recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Thank you.
See? Very straightforward, and in fact we can toggle a real one now. Seatbelt signs on, and then wait a moment. Oh, come on. There we go. Seatbelt signs on, and then we can do
Ladies
descent.
and gentlemen, we have now started our descent into our destination, and the captain has turned on the seatbelt signs. At this time, we ask that your seat back is fully upright with the armrest down, and your tray table should be folded away. Your window blind should be open, and your seatbelt securely fastened. Items connected to power banks must now be disconnected.
Thrust
In a few
open
moments,
descent.
I will
What's
be
this
dimming
doing?
the cabin lights in preparation for landing. This is a completely normal procedure. If you do wish to continue reading, there is a reading light situated in the panel above you. We would like you to take this opportunity to review the safety card located in the seat pocket, in front or to the side of you, and in the unlikely event of an evacuation, all hand luggage must remain on board. Thank you.
Anyway, yep, that is the announcements thing. Right. Okay, what do we need to do? Seatbelt signs are on, which is fine. Suppose that's something I'm forgetting, I feel like. Maybe not. But we are going to very quickly end up above the profile, I think. Anyway, Lightspeed, I've got a real what do you call it? Interest in HTML now. That seems to be my go-to programming. HTML, CSS, JavaScript, that sort of stuff. I absolutely love that. Pedro, you wouldn't have seen that program because I made it. I am the only person who has it. I reckon we can actually go direct to Dakar. That's what we want to do. Perfect. And then at Dakar, we do not want a hold. Exit Dakar. Clear return. Why are we holding at Dakar? That's not what we want. There we go. Get rid of that hold. Perfect. Right, increase speed. 295. We do need to get down. Yes, Pedro, I mean, it's nowhere near my best app. But then, as I say, it is purely to toggle those announcements, so it doesn't have to be anything fancy. It's all of my computing efforts are going into my performance calculator at the moment, which is actually a challenge. Yeah, I actually programmed that announcements app in about half an hour. After I made all of the AI voices, at least. Not that I made those AI voices, I got quite an expensive website to do that for me. Which I do not regret at all, because they're very high quality. terrain radar on just for a bit of situational awareness. So you can see we've got the coast of Dakar coming into view. So the terrain radar seems a bit broken, but right, now it is time to turn the flight deck light off, so we can concentrate on the approach. So we are coming down. We'll turn it down to 40 miles. This is the extended center line, obviously, and it's a platform altitude of 3,000 feet. So auto brake is low, spoilers are armed, and a quick touch up on the approach briefing then. So we are coming in, it is an ILS X-ray approach to runway 01. 3-degree glide slope, no specific threats for this approach, it's very standard, no terrain around, and the go around procedure. Climb to 3,000 feet, maximum speed of 230 knots, so we'll stay in config 1 probably prior to a left turn, which is all programmed into the autopilot. This aircraft is equipped with nav in go-around, meaning that we will not have to push for nav in the go-around, which is great. Seatbelt and no smoking signs are on, and ECAM status has been checked as well. Right, we really need to wind that speed up though and get some spoilers out. Let's get the spoilers away. Dakar traffic. Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha is inbound to Dakar for the ILS X-ray runway 01. We're just descending through 12,000 feet. Flight level 120. Dakar. And cabin crew, that is going to be 10 minutes to London. Thank you very much. Okay, and we will continue descent down to 3,000 feet, reducing speed now to 245 knots. Yes, Lightspeed. I remember building a few apps like that. Gets boring after not very long. You want a program that actually does something. As my computer science teacher always said, once you build a program, don't be happy, just build a better one. You've not got time to celebrate, you just have to build an even better one. Keep improving it. My favourite thing to do in a new programming language, once you get the whole hello world stuff and things like that, is to build a basic user interface, give the user a few options, like pressing 1, 2, or 3 to take you to different menus. That's quite a fun thing to do. Okay, so I am quite concerned now about our energy management state. So, yeah, this is interesting. We've got 15 miles to descend 7,000 feet. Get the landing lights on. Landing system armed and approach mode active. Transition altitude is 3,500 feet, which is interesting. Oh no, transition level is ATC guidance. Okay, so we'll keep it. So, just monitor this descent, 5,000, 15 miles, okay, we'll be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Ground spoilers armed. Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha, you are cleared for the ILS X-ray approach to runway 01, report established. Report established ILS X-ray 01, Lufthansa 73 Tango Alpha. Okay, we are cleared for the approach mode armed. Thrust idle open descent. Glide slope and lock blue, cat 1 single. Cat 1 dual, AP1 and 2. And we can pull that 04, 04, something like that. Lock star, there we go. What we want. Right, this is already looking like a bit of an unstable approach. Right, we'll see. Might be possible. 2,000 feet and 5 miles, is that, is that possible? Okay, spoilers away then. Heading. And we will start a gentle left Turn, manage speed, flaps 1, speeds check, flaps 1. We're just going to do a 360 orbit here. We've not started the approach, therefore we do not have to do a go around. So this is still perfectly safe what we're doing. Uh, 040, isn't it? Actually, what we'll do is we'll just select a heading of about 200 for a minute, fly outbound a bit, and then turn back. Well, Flying Cube, it is a very heavy aircraft, and it technically was not me, it was the autopilot, because I was a managed descent for quite a long way. But yes, it was. I did. Outstar, speed out star. Okay, and then we can do another left-hand turn back to 040. However, we did take the safest course of action, which was to do what we have done. And, so that's what we have done. Right. 1-0 maybe. Let's just do that. Yeah, this is looking much better now. 2.8, 2.7. Okay, let's turn back in. And approach mode. Glide slope lock blue, cat 3 single, and decision height 490 feet set, and cross checked. Okay, then the approach checklist then is approach Paraf QNH is 101, set 3 times, seatbelt signs on, minima 490 feet set, and cross checked, auto brake low. Engine mode selector is normal. Okay, flaps 2, speeds checked, flaps 2. Get those on. Perfect. Glide slope is captured. Okay then, and fairly soon we'll get the gear down, I guess. Yes, Flying Cube, I'm sure you want to see the landing. Yes, fair enough. Gear down, flaps 3, speed. Oh, shoot. Playlist off. Gear down, okay. Oh no. Flaps 3, speeds check, flaps 3. Okay.
2,000.
And cabin, that's another good point. Off board. Okay, landing checklist, decam memo, landing no blue cam secured. Stabilized. Approach as well. Let me just get up the aerodrome charts as well. Chart, we are running on 01, so Charlie 3 we're wanting to get off at, hopefully. Yep, see you, Cube.
1,000.
Hopefully you enjoyed the landing. 1,000 stable glide slope localizer and speed. Autopilot is off, I have control. Alright. Oh, the aircraft is so much more alive here in X-Plane. Landing inhibit has come on. Alright, let's
500.
tease it down a bit. Come on. Did it cool out minimum? Anyway, continue. Oh no, it didn't actually, because we haven't reached the
400.
minimum.
100 above.
Oh, land green. Not that we're
300.
using it.
Minimum.
Continue.
200.
Oh, there's the rabbits. That's nice. Oh,
100.
this lighting is awesome.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Yeah, beautiful. Spoilers, reverses, and decel. Or should that be reverse screen decel? Perfect. $80 knots, reverses off. Yeah, that went quite well actually. Thank you, Cube, and good night. Right, manual brakes, and we'll get off at this high-speed taxiway here, which is Charlie 3. There we go. Let's slow down to reasonable taxi speed. Get the landing light off, taxi light, and strobes off. Right, okay then. Let's find our parking stand. Okay, so we're off at Charlie 3, so we want to go to Alpha 1, which is this next one here. Anyway, flight time was 3 hours and 47 minutes, and at last we are in Dakar. Three, two, one. There we go, and we want to turn right. Okay, let's clean the aircraft up. Flaps up. Spoilers disarmed. And we will have a replay in a minute. Thank you, Pedro. Yep, I was very happy with that landing, I have to say. Okay, so we are looking for stand 22 Alpha, which is somewhere along here. Oh, I started that turn a bit too early. Right, let's try and sort that out. 22 Alpha, that's 25. Right, 20. Ooh. Right, I think we've missed 22 Alpha. No, definitely missed. Oh, we're looking for 26 Bravo, sorry. Right. Here we go. 27. Oh, we'll take this one. 27 Bravo. 27. No, 27. This is the right one. Yeah, there we go. That's the one. I think we'll have one replay and then we'll call it a day there. Not the best landing ever. Sorry, not the best parking ever, but anyway, we are here. Okay then. Right, toggle replay mode. Disconnect from VATSIM. Okay, that's almost perfect. Where should we go from? This view will be cool. Let's just hide that as well. That beacon is not properly simulated, I don't think. Let's get them off. Bit stuffy. The night lighting here in X-Plane is pretty awesome. And there we go, I've taken manual control now. And we are down. Let's watch this ground roll though. You can tell it's an aircraft which has a lot of energy. Making our way off of the runway. Right, okay. Great. Now, let's do the same. Where from? That's the question. A bit further back. There we go. Let's go from here.
50.
Thank you very much for watching. If you did enjoy this, then please do like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'll see you in the next stream, which will be hopefully in the next few days. We may even get one in tomorrow, who knows. Thanks again, have a great rest of your evening, and of course your night. Take care.